Well, howdy there, my clever friends. Oh, the music's already playing mid-song. Let me swap that to the start. And, let's see. I might adjust my audio a bit. AJ encouraged me. Sorry, cool AJ86, one of the guys I've been working with quite a bit on all this Dash stuff, encouraged me to raise my microphone, but I don't like it quite as loud as he had me adjusted to, so I bumped it down. Hopefully that's still good for folks. All right, so let me do a quick recap here. The last few streams I've done, I've been working through this list, and honestly, I keep adding to the list because I keep finding other things I need to do or implementing things that I wasn't intending to, like this initial implementation of Dash HD I wasn't planning on doing, but Cool AJ86 actually finished this library, and so now it's available for me. So I've been working on testing it out, and hopefully it will work fine, but there might be some further changes. So what that looks like in code is, if I had the code handy, so this is the new code that generates an address from a collection of dash phrase, dash HD, and that might be it for now. It was using dash keys at one point, but I think dash HD, I believe, implements dash keys, so I don't need an interface with dash keys directly as far as I'm aware. So dash keys might be phased out here in place of dash HD. But this generates a bunch of different private, public key things that deal with interacting with dash addresses for the dash cryptocurrency. And I can actually show that right now. I believe we are in a fresh... Yeah, we're in a fresh one. So, if I click generate new private key, there's our new private key right there. Got added. That's the balance. It is 0, as to be expected for a brand new key. And it also output the contents of this generate recovery phrase. So if we go down here, this console log is this right here. And so it's outputting an array with just the public key and the private key. Well, this private key is a WIF address. And then above it is this object, which is analogous to this right here. So as you can see, we've got an account, an address, a recovery phrase. So account, address, recovery phrase, and all of that stuff. So we're able to interact on a much more fine detail level than we were before. And if we can get the CrowdNode SDK updated, we'll be able to eliminate the Dash Core SDK as far as I'm aware. So that's something to work towards, but I don't believe we'll get to any of that tonight or today or whatever. So that's some of the Dash HD stuff. Some of the other things we've done is refactor this. It's called CryptStore. This name might change, and it might be extracted into its own repository so that it can more easily be used in a command line scenario if needed. Right now, it's got this cryptography stuff. So this encrypt message just encrypts, or the way we're using it is where we allow it to encrypt the values that are stored in browser storage here. So we've got, this is the public key and this is the private WIF. And if I were to enter a passphrase right here, now it is encrypted, although that's wrong. Selected key should not have been encrypted like that, so I need to fix that. But now we've got our keys encrypted, and if we are to refresh, this is the encrypted string that's being shown right here. And so if we want to that to be decrypted, we'd enter the passphrase again right here, and boom, now it's decrypted. So, but it doesn't decrypt here. As you'll notice, it's still encrypted here. It's just decrypting the in-memory values that are in JavaScript variables. So once you close the browser, well, I'm in a private window here, but if you were in a normal window, this would still be stored in your browser unless you cleared your browser cache or something like that. But in any case, we've got the encryption working, we've got multiple keys working, so I could also generate a new private key. And now we have two private keys, both encrypted. Although that didn't do it right. It should show both here, so something went haywire there. Now it's showing, but I had to do a refresh, so that's another tweak we'll need to make sure that's working correctly. Let's see. And then one of the other things that was done in the previous stream was adding this table of the values. Or sorry, the public and private keys. This private key will actually be, or likely be, eliminated from here and interacted with in a different way. So it's just not so readily easy to, how to describe this? It won't be easy to accidentally copy it and paste it in the wrong place because you could potentially lose funds. So we want to make it more clear that this is your private key. You should not be showing to people, essentially, but you should back it up. So that will be something we get to here. Maybe not in this stream though. And this table is, I believe, connected in the main JS right now to a table. Oh no. Maybe it's here? Yeah, okay. So it's injected into this T-body inside this address list table. And part of that is we refactored the HTML so that it is currently split into these sections with class page, and then they will have an ID for their actual page they're considered. So we've got an onboarding page, which isn't really set up yet. We've got a dashboard, which is where you would land if you've already got addresses entered. We've got the wallet, which we're viewing the wallet right now, so it would have something similar to this, although this is not a finished implementation or design. And then we've got the staking one, and the staking might actually be combined with wallet. I haven't fully decided how I'm going to go about that. They might be combined though. And then we've got a settings page, which we haven't added anything for yet, but we will get to hopefully soon here. All right, so let's see. I think that is our recap. So some of the things I would like to get done in this stream include withdrawing or unstaking funds from CrowdNode, I guess I haven't tested this recently, so I might also have some fixes to do in this regard, but we were able to deposit funds to CrowdNode. So we could deposit funds to the Dash wallet that's included in this interface. And then once those funds are in the Dash wallet, we were able to stake them or deposit them into CrowdNode. So I would like to get that wrapped up where you can also unstake them and withdraw them back into your wallet. And then I'd also like to get to transferring them to an external or alternative wallet. So you don't have to store them here. Like if you want to put them back into your Android mobile wallet or your Dash Core wallet, you should be able to transfer these funds back out to that. And then the last thing, but it might be intermixed with the others, is we're going to try to implement some of these things in web components so that they're more contained and reusable, and I'm not duplicating as much code, because there are several instances already where I've got a couple forms that are essentially the same form repeated now that there are multiple pages here to select from. So, without further ado, let's get into some code, shall we? And I believe I had these pages up for reference to web components. I actually haven't used web components in any serious way before. I've tinkered with them a little bit. I was looking into them in one of the previous streams, but haven't done much. So this will be new to me, and there might be some unexpected hurdles we've got to get over, or some documentation I've got to drill down into, but I think it'll be a good option because, well, I'm not planning on using a polyfill, so it will be for modern browsers that support web components, although they have pretty good support right now as far as I'm aware. Yeah, if you're looking at these things, Shadow Root doesn't look supported, but template and all of that stuff is supported for quite a long time now. Shadow Root, it's interesting here, it says it's released in 90 of Chrome and Edge, but not in Firefox, Opera, or Safari. So that's interesting to me, but then you look at this, assuming this Shadow Root lines up with API Shadow Root, and it's not a different implementation, you see a lot of this stuff has been implemented in the various browsers. And so I believe we should be relatively safe using web components right now. Chances are that if you're dealing with cryptocurrencies, you're probably on a relatively recent browser. But maybe I'm making some intuitive leaps that will be proved wrong, but if it comes to it, we can eventually add a polyfill if needed to get things working better. But I think this is a decent option for to keep it vanilla for now, so we're not dependent on a framework. And it will help us clean up this code a bit and make it more reusable. So I'm probably going to come here. Let's minimize that. I'm going to make a components directory. So we'll stick our web components in there. Let's take a look at some of these examples. So that just includes that main.js file, and that's what must be providing the components there. So it looks kind of like we just need a JavaScript file. but I think there's also a way to define components in an HTML file, or at least partially in an HTML file. So that's also what I'm looking for right now, is an example like that. That's what I was looking for. I don't know how realistic it is, but theoretically we could have an HTML file that has a template like that in it that we maybe include elsewhere, but I think more likely than not we want to stick them in JavaScript files. It's tempting because I'm a fan of, I guess, Svelte and Vue.js and how they organize things, and I like the, you know, single file component type stuff where you've got most of your JavaScript and your CSS and HTML kind of right next to each other, so you know everything that, or maybe not everything, but most of the things that are affecting one bit of UI. And yeah, so, but I think I'm okay using the JavaScript for files like this. So I don't know if this one is the best example, but so this one is a combination. It has some HTML defined in the HTML, some CSS defined in there, some CSS defined externally. Ooh, that's interesting how that's done. And then you've got this global, this custom elements defined. So open shadow, close shadow. What would be a good starting point? What are the host selectors? Oh, I think I was trying to figure this out. Ooh, that was weird. My mouse jumped a bit. All right, so I'm trying to decide how fine-grained or granular, I guess, I want to be with this. Like, we could potentially do components by pages or components just individually. I mean, components individually is handy, but it might also make more sense to do like the forms together. I don't know. I'm trying to think through it. Maybe I'll do a subfolder because we definitely have quite a few forms. And the way I'm using the forms is for a lot of the interaction, I'm adding an event listener to the form submit event and then triggering different stuff based on that. So I actually quite like how it's working. So maybe I'll add a form. I don't know if I like form just like that or not, or if it should be forms. Okay, so forms make sense. I think I might also want a dialogues. Let's do a new folder, dialogues. Right now, we really only have one dialogue for the QR code, but I believe we're gonna want a few more. Yeah, I'm gonna rearrange this. It's not super important, but since those aren't being used, I'm gonna comment them out for now. Dash API. Where's Dash API coming from? Let's see. Dash API. It's CrowdNode. I don't actually know what this is doing or why I have it. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Reveal and explore. That's what I meant to do. CrowdNode is the main thing, but there is this Dash API, which I think CrowdNode might depend on. Yeah. So all of its Dash stuff interacts with the Dash API. So it does get instant balance there. That's right. It interacts with the Insight API through this wrapper. But I wonder if I had intended to use that and have it, or if it's just because I've ended up using dash insight or dash site and dash socket directly. So I might go ahead and comment that out as well and actually move it up here. So, all right, I like that better for now. Okay, so the other thing I was going to look into is where I'm adding HTML inside of main.js, because there are a few locations I'm doing that. And so those would also be prime things to refactor into web components. So for example, just this one little thing would probably be a decent web component. So let's go ahead and make a file called so we'll call this one Dashman. This might be a good one to start with. It should be relatively small, easy to implement, not a lot of overhead. So let's try the simple template as a guide for this one. I'm gonna go to raw here and copy, paste that in there, and check out the index. Oh, that's right. Actually, I want one without that HTML in the separate. Let's look at this one. Okay, so I think it's relatively the same. So what does it have? Custom elements, define. Let's define it as dash. Maybe we'll call it, I believe I use this similar setup in a few places here now. So yeah, look at that. So dash balance isn't exactly right. Maybe it's close enough, because all of them are getting maybe we'll call it format dash. Format 2 dash, maybe? I don't know. I think that's okay. Might change this at some point, but format to dash. Okay, so extends HTML element. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Oh, that's the difference. This one gets element by ID and uses the template content. Interesting. Okay. So let's copy. These look very similar to me, just with closed, open. Okay, I'm gonna copy this and paste. So this instead will create an element. So let's create a span. And then name that to span lm. And there. So okay, so where's that? Let's go ahead and copy this real quick. I'm gonna paste it right here and comment it out for now. Actually, let's indent it properly first. So we've got our span element. We might also want to, let's see if this will work. Span element dot set attribute. We want to set the title to let's actually back up. Is there a slot? Slotted pseudo element. That one uses a template again. I don't know. Child phone not true. That one also uses the slot template element. So what I was trying to decide on is how I want to interact with this. So, for example, do I want to, what format to dash and do something like value equals or do I want to do, let's copy this and change it so essentially have something like this where you've got the balance there or the balance there. That's what I'm trying to decide right now. But I didn't really want to use one of these templates in HTML. With this specifically. There might be other instances where I'm okay with that, but it just seems a little overkill to make someone, well, specifically myself, but make anyone else in the future who might interact with this use that. So it would be nice if it was kind of just self-contained in the JavaScript. So what is this implementing? The button or just add, update, remove? Square extends HTML. Define custom square. It's got a style for custom square. So I guess the adding it to DOM is handled in main.js. So add, create element, custom square, set. All right, so that's not a good example either. Oh, actually, this is showing at least some of what I was looking for. So I can access it like that, it looks like. So context span, so it gets the text content like that. So if I provided okay, I think I could do this. Let's see. You know what? I don't mind just calling it span, so I'm gonna drop that LM. Okay, so create span element. So instead of text content like that, I guess these are two ways you could do it. So maybe I should map them both out. So I believe this one was originally from the simple template. Is that right? No, it was from this other one. Okay, and the way that was, but yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I had that right. So So if we did that, I believe that would work, but it's not quite complete. And then the alternative is you could do something like this. So that would get the value. We also need to fixed dash, something like this. Okay, so that would be two options to do it. I believe we'd also need to import. So let's see if we can import in here. Fixed dash, let's see where it's coming from. Right there. So let's do that. And we'll clear that. And this for now. All right. what were these types again? Create element P. I don't know what mode open versus close does. Does it like collapse it or something? And click query element closed. Probably like paragraph span. I don't know if that's what I want to do. So this attached shadow opened. Wait, let's go back to the template. Simple template. So maybe let's comment this out for now. So this attach shadow mode open in child template content. We're not setting the template content. Let's go back to this one. Shadow root append. Attach shadow and then append child to the P element. Oh, okay. Maybe we do want this version. Instead of span element, we want span. Alright, let's comment this out for now. But let's also switch this to open. I think I'll probably want it open, but I'm not sure what that means yet, so I'll have to look into it. So shadow root, then query selector HTML, add event on click, composed path. Okay, that's... So composed path must be an actual... there we go. Returns the event's path, which is an array of objects on which listeners will be invoked. This does not include node and shadow trees. I have a closed shadow loop, I have an open shadow loop. Okay. When you click on the open shadow element and then the closed shadow element, you'll notice two things. The composed property returns true because the click event is able to propagate across shadow boundaries. You'll notice a difference in the value of composed for the two elements. The open shadow element composed path is, whereas the closed one, alright, so this is what I'm looking at right now. The closed one is this. So closed shadow, body HTML. In the second case, the event listeners only propagate as far as the closed shadow element itself, but not to the nodes inside the shadow boundary. Okay, maybe I am okay with closed. I think I'm okay with closed for this one. Alright. But let's also I don't know if you can do shorthand with these. Now I'm also curious about that. By which I mean this slash on the end. If I can do this slash, I think I might prefer this method. But if I can't, then, and I have to have a closing tag there, I might as well do it this way. But I'm also thinking fix dash, maybe expecting a number and not a string. So I want to look into that real quick too. Yeah, dash is expected to be a number. Which complicates things a little tiny bit. I don't think HTML elements would count any of these as numbers, they'd count them as strings. So I might need to do, I'm wondering if it'll be this easy, something like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this first. Wait, see if that works. Okay, let's give it a shot, shall we? We're gonna go, oh wait, this would be up. All right, so let's see if we can import it here and if it'll work. Oh, wait. Will this? I don't know if this will work how I'm thinking. Maybe I'd have to do it like that with the global this. I'll try it this way first, but I might need to modify the way I'm thinking. So I might need to just do... Let's see, format to dash from components format to dash.js. Format to dash is declared, but its value is never read, has no default export. That's what I was thinking. So I am kind of thinking I need to do it like that. And then let's see. I think I could do format to dash, and I believe we're trying this value one first. So let's see if this But I'm gonna actually undo all of that so I can leave that commented out. So it's easy to reference. Let's do it again. Guess we'll modify that a little bit. Okay, and this one is total dividend. Right. Okay. Ooh, that's tricky. So that is one thing I just missed and I'll need to account for. So this one is gonna be just balance, and then we'll say okay, so with that change, let's go back into here and we will say actually let's move some stuff around already. So let's say let val equal to equal. So we're gonna do value and decimal, but I'll call that dec. So now we should be able to do val and val. Why don't we replace, oh, it would be different. So let's do that. And we'll do a comma dec. Yeah? Does that solve it? I think that should solve it. Okay. So let's do some damage. Let's refresh and see what happens, shall we? Oh, well, almost missed one. Let's also try and force that to be a number as well. Okay. Oh, I guess it probably makes more sense to move this up here, there. Yeah, that would probably be better. Of course, that one's complaining. There you go. All right, let's see if this works. Clear, refresh. I think that may have worked. Hey, like that. Maybe I'm overly excited by that, but it working first try, first refresh. I think is pretty cool. All right. Well, we've created our first web component. So I'm gonna clean this up a tiny bit. Might be worthwhile to do more for. Let's delete that. So we might be able to do something like export default, or it might not make sense to export that as the default. What might make more sense is something like this. Let's see. Format to dash extends HTML element. Format to dash. So we could do something like that, and maybe I don't know if it makes sense to do this, but you could potentially do export constant init is equal to something like that. Let's refresh and see how much damage that does, because now it would not be getting initialized unless you call it. I suppose you could. You could potentially do something like this. I don't know if you should do this though, being this new to web components. So then it would init. Trying to think if there's a reason you would want to do it this way. Other than you could then do import format to dash from there, but you could also do a init, I think. I don't know. Let's see, as ftd init, I don't know, something like that. So then in here, you could come down to main where we initialize this stuff. Where is main? This is why we need to clean stuff up. So this might work. Looks like it worked. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Maybe it's just me, but I think that's pretty cool. Having not done much with web components. Alright. And then if I don't do that, let's see what happens. Cool. Alright. Get near the bottom of this playlist, so another couple tracks here. I'll swap the playlist out, or maybe just extend it with some other stuff. Okay. So, I have an ulterior motive for wanting to do it kind of like this. In one of the previous renditions of this initial CrowdNode UI, I had started a quick project, and Quick has a way about loading components that they have a very small JavaScript loader that loops over the DOM and initializes components that are already in DOM. And so I've been trying to think of a way you could do something like that without depending on a framework. And so I think this method might work. Maybe. Not positive. But the way I think I understand Quick does it is they have, so they don't do hydration. They, what do they call it? Resuming or something like that. They basically store most of the data in the HTML, but they have a build step. So I've been trying to think, how could you accomplish a similar feat without having a build step? Is there a way you could do it through just plain HTML and like coding practices? So I was wondering if you could do something like cn dash init equals, and then point that at like something like that. Well, that maybe that's not the best example, but you had a form component, so you could do forms and private key, or something like that. So then all the HTML would be loaded, but if this page itself was not being displayed, you wouldn't process the init. And so essentially you could get this multi-page support, have almost all of the content there so it loads very quickly, and only initialize this once it gets displayed. So that is essentially my ulterior motive for that. Is then in main you could do something like let's see. I wrapped the document in this because I was having trouble with type support, so that's why it is that way. But what I'm kind of thinking is you could do query selector all. Oh wait. That's why it's not working. Query selector, all, cn init, something like this. For each let's just do this for now. Console.log. Maybe we could even just do for each console.log. So let's try that real quick. Uh-oh. Something didn't work. What's happening? Is anything working? Okay, so it doesn't like something about this. Maybe? Or is it this that it doesn't like? What about data scene in it? Something like that. Oh, I guess it was just kind of glitched out or something. Let's go back to the CN init and see. There we go. Okay, so with CN init, let's re-add that. Okay, and try again. So there it is. So instead of this, we could do, what is it? Event to here, and then console log. CN init. And we could do event.target.get attribute maybe. Oh wait, what was that? Target.get attribute. If we did, nope, not that. That was wrong. cn init. So event target, no, does not exist on element. Element, really? Oh, dirt, it is L. Let's say L. So it's not event target because this is not an event. So let's try that, shall we? There's cn init with the value. The other thing I'm thinking about here is there a DOM way to detect if an element is visible? There might be a CSS way. Maybe. You could also maybe detect if it's inside the visible window. Let's see. Let's do a quick search. Detect. Let's see. JS DOM detect if element is visible. Where element is the DOM element you'd like to test for visibility is hidden somewhere. On the other hand, so you could check the style and see if it's display none. So an element's offset parent property will return null. Oh, the music stopped. Let's see. Let's add some more music, shall we? I think I'll add some stream beats. I've been liking synthwave a lot lately. So I think I'm going to add some synthwave. Let's add to playlist. All right, there we go. That's a pretty effective function. I guess I don't know if it's effective, but it's full-fledged maybe. Element's offset parent property will return null whenever it or any of its parents is hidden via the display. Maybe that is what I want then. Script check this is if no position. Okay, so let's see. We can check this, shall we? So okay, let's reset. Reload. So CN init private key true. And I believe that's correct, but so let's see if we could also, we're on the wallet page. So let's come here and say CrowdNode init add private key. Okay, so let's try this again. Maybe I'll filter by CN init. Interesting. So that didn't quite work. One of these should be true, one should be false. Because that is certainly showing, but the other one is not. So that did not quite work for us. We could also just, let's try this one instead. And let's wrap this around so it's easier to see stuff. Okay. So let's try that. Maybe let's move it into the main function at the end. Here's the bottom of main. Let's add it here and see what happens. Ah! Now that is correct. Well, the style one is still wrong, but the offset parent is actually after you wait until the end, so all of the stuff is loaded. It does get false. Sweet. So this one is saying if offset parent is equal to null, then it's hidden, but it's false, so it's not hidden. But the other one is in fact hidden. So let's comment this back out for now, since it's not working, but this one is. Okay, so this would be an example of what I'm talking about is now we could theoretically, well, assuming it would work and not break, do something like import. This is likely not going to work, but this is just an example of what I'm thinking. I don't know. You could import like that, maybe, I don't know. Then you could trigger the import of the file or the loading of the file, or instead of doing an import there, you would fetch it and initialize it some other way. So that's what I'm thinking would be really awesome. Let me just look that up real quick, because let's see. Dynamic module import in browser. I think it's something similar to that. So it might be something like that. So you would have import the value. Let's see, dot then. My guess is this will not actually work, but it would be awesome if it did, and there might be some way of doing something similar to this. But that's essentially the idea I was having of, could you get something somewhat similar to CrowdNode? Sorry, not CrowdNode. I mean quick loading. Darn -node.dns. What's happening right now? Let's stop that. So let's do let is hidden equal that. So it is hidden. So if it's not hidden, then we want to import whatever. We're not gonna really init it. Let's just say cn init not hidden. Okay. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, snap. Did that work? I think that worked. Really wasn't expecting that to work first try, but let me make this file and see. No, not there. I want it right in here. So add private key.js. Let's then, all I want to copy is this. Just for funsies. All right. So, and then instead of adding the element because it's not a real thing yet, let's just move this console log, shall we? Okay, so init is going to be console log. And let's say add private key.js not in. All right, so we've got that there. And then we are going to actually run this. All right. So refresh. No? No luck? Oh wait, it's not seeing init anymore. What is it? Does it still say init though? No. Just, oh, I don't like that. Close. Holy moly, that worked. Alright, that's actually kind of awesome. You know, when you have your crazy theories and then they're not so crazy and they actually work. I don't know what to do with this. I was fully expecting it to just flat out break and complain and spend 20 hours trying to figure it out. But yeah, that worked. I am not implementing this now, but yes, it's giving me some evil ideas. Maybe they're not evil, they're just mischievous. So it's giving me some mischievous ideas of things to try to get things working. So that will be really cool if it does. Oh man. My mind is whirling a little bit with possibilities if this works. Man. Now, the only downside with how this is organized right now is it might be asynchronous, but it might not be. And I would love if I could get this to be asynchronous. That would be quite the coup. That would be awesome. All right. For now, I'm going to comment this out, but I'm going to leave it. Dynamically, how do you spell dynamically? Is that right? Seems wrong still. I don't know if I'm spelling correctly here. Yeah, I guess it's right. All right, dynamically load components based on CN init attribute and visibility. Maybe I'll do that. Move this up there. Yeah, I like that better. Also, let's do one more line. So, okay. Shoot, I was not expecting that to work. Now my mind is distracted going down potential rabbit holes with this rather than on what I was trying to do. Oh man, this is funny. Oh gosh, sorry I'm so silent. My mind is just running through all this stuff and oh, I really want to play with this more, but I also really want to accomplish some of this other stuff I was planning. I'm also thinking I should. Well, you know what? I don't think that's like. I think I'm okay to leave that. But I don't think I like calling it CN init. Let's call it component for now for component init. I think I like that a little bit better because there's nothing CrowdNode specific about that attempt. And then we can do CN init. So there we go. Okay. All right, mind, refocus. Don't get distracted. Sweet Marie, that actually has me very excited for potential options there. All right, I might actually take a quick break and let's see. I'll be back in a few minutes here. Just want to stretch my leg and I'm having trouble focusing anyway, so stretch my legs and yeah, be back in a few minutes here. So swap to here. There we go. And I hope everyone likes my new audio setup. I'm quite fond. I swapped out the plugin hoping that a different plugin would help prevent my OBS Studio from crashing. It crashed several times in the past several streams, so I'm quite fond of this, how this looks though. So anyways, I'm going to take that break and I will be back in a few minutes. right. It was, I don't know, a few seconds, maybe a minute late. My apologies. Well, my head is still wrapping around the potentials of asynchronous components and how I could build something similar to Quick without all of the framework and all of the React stuff. So I think that's really cool, and now I'm really excited to try this out seriously. It's making it very difficult for me to refocus on what I was actually trying to do. I shouldn't have tried it. Ah, I know what I could do. Maybe. So maybe I could do something like this. Instead of that as the export default, let's see if this will work. Whoops. So instead of that, for default class extends something like that. I wonder if this will work. I mean, I guess I can just try it. So my thought here is, by default, we export it, and this should also initialize it. But if you want to avoid that, you could just depend on the actual class that's being exported and the init. So let's see. So let's come down and disable that. Let's clear and refresh. Uh-oh, it's getting held up again. It's hard to refresh. No? What is it getting held up on? There we go. Okay, and it's not working for sure. So that's, I think, good. It's doing what I was expecting. So this is what I... Okay, so let's see if this does what I'm hoping it will. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Copy that. Let's see if this does what I'm expecting. Ah, still no luck. Oh wait, that's also wrong. Maybe if I did that. Okay, let's try again. No luck. What about... that? Oh, interesting. So that successfully initialized. Let's try again. Fair enough, that worked. Okay. Okay, so that works. Let's go in here and swap back to this other version, and I think it should fail. That's what I'm hoping for. No, it didn't fail. So that didn't quite work how I was wanting it to. What was that? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, what if I delete that? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, what I'm trying to do is if you, I don't know if there's a way to do this. So I want, if you import it like that, it actually just gets initialized. But if you don't, if you try to import the default or the init, you will have to initialize it. So either you'd have to run that or you'd have to run init. So right now, this shouldn't work. No, it is working. But with that, does it work? No. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if we can swipe something. Let's see. So I'm wondering if something like either of these will work for us. So if object is equal to type of module init, okay, let's see. Didn't run there. What if we do that? No luck. How about that? Interesting. So that initialized. What if we go back to the other one? It also initialized. What about this one? Oh, dash core lib. Why you gotta play me like that? This is why I want to eliminate unpackage. This kind of stuff keeps happening. Get one thing that's just pending. It's probably pending because it's such a big file. Is there a newer version of dash core lib? Dash core lib. Let's see if npmi. Well, actually, let's look at the HTML. So -evo -core lib. Let's check npm.js.core.com, I think. That is what we want. Okay, let's try installing this. I think I had tried this before and I could not get it working correctly. Let's see. I want something like this. Dash core lib. Let's come up to node modules, -evo -core lib, and dist maybe. So dash core lib /dist /dash core lib main.js. Right, maybe that will eliminate some of our problems there. I hope. And what version is it? 1944. That's the latest. All right. Okay, let's try this out and see if it works a little bit better and stops hanging as much. Yeah, that did seem quite a bit faster. I swear I had tried that before and something went wrong, so maybe I depended on the wrong library or something. I don't know. Okay, so I was testing different ways of importing this. So that did not work with this automatically, but let's see if it does anything here. Nope. And nope. Okay, I think I'm okay with this method. Should still be broken, yeah. But if you come down to there, do that. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't like spelling that out. So init format to dash. Okay. Maybe instead of init format to dash, define format to dash. All right. I'm okay with that, I think. Oh, the music's out already. Let's add some more. Let's add some lo-fi this time. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. So this last stuff has been stream beats. This is Harris Heller Moons of Lilac, looks like. Something like that. All right. Okay, so let's see what other HTML we got in here that might be worth componentizing. I don't think I mind deleting this stuff now, as it's already been committed in different places. Yeah, let's delete this stuff too then. And I haven't committed this code yet, so I'm not gonna delete that yet. Well, I guess I have committed those lines. I don't know. I guess, you know, it's working. Let's delete it. Let's throw caution to the wind, shall we? All right. Oh, that might be a good one in a component is the QR. Oh yeah, this is a prime example of one I want componentized. So let's work on moving this QR thing into its own. So right now this adds creates a dialog element. So let's go ahead and copy this, paste it there, and let's say QR. I might rename that later to something more, but should be fine for now. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and copy all of this right now. I'm gonna drop it at the bottom, and let's see. So request funds. Let's do extends HTML dialog element. This will be, call it QR dialog. Maybe that's what we should rename it to. Well, it's in the dialog folder, so I'm not renaming that for now. QR dialog extends HTML. We need to output that. So, and then would be your dialog. All right. And what else we got? Your SVG. So I think most of this we can move up here. QR SVG, I don't think was getting imported. I think we're just relying on, maybe it is. Let me check main. It is getting imported. Okay, so let me import QR SVG. And this will probably be a double dot like that. Oh, not even a double dot. That will be 2 folders. QR. Okay. Yeah, that's looking right. So QR SVG gets that. Oh, I deleted too soon. All right. Let's undo and get that back because we're gonna need it. And what do we want? We want 2 dash, 2 dash, 2 dash, 2 dash. Oh, okay. Let's comment that out for now. So we'll create element dialog. Okay. I think we are gonna want something like this. This get attribute ID. And we're probably going to want shadow root stuff still. And dialogue. Okay. I wonder if we can use this in here instead of these things. So format to dash value is equal to, oh wait, maybe format to dash value is equal to that. Nope. And remove to dash. Will that work? Something like that. Maybe. So let's see. Get message or other things does it expect? Address, current funds needed. All right. All right. Now, these will be similar like this, I think. So number and default to 0 for both, maybe? Maybe not? I don't know if we should. Maybe we shouldn't. What did we do? Current funds. Oh, current funds is not a number, it's an object. But funds needed is a number. Okay. So let's delete that one. Current funds. Although the only, oh, so it gets balance sat and balance. Oh. I think we could do this. Okay. Something like that. Let's go ahead and comment all of this out. Okay, so let's see. We need something like this again, but instead we are going to do define QR dialog. Yeah, something like this. Okay, so define QR dialog and come down here. I think we could comment that out. Then come here. And we'll comment that out. We need to find request funds QR. This funding modal. So let's try this. Nope. Is equal to QR dialog. Okay, so and we need address is equal to adjacent HTML. Gonna ignore that error for now. See if we can get these other things in here. So wallet funds and fees, and message. And what are we expecting again? Current funds and funds needed. I'm assuming that this will be problematic because it's an object. So we probably need to do what? JSON.stringify. Something like that. And then here we would probably need to do a JSON.parse. Okay. Wallet funds, sign up fees. And message would be that. That's the biggest problem with this, I think. Let me go back into here. So what I want to see is if any of them reference the JavaScript. The word count extends P. I guess that's how they reference it. So my paragraph span, I guess you can query selector on that. A simple template, shadow part, to global this one. Oh. Okay, what about this? Pop-up info. Well, I was hoping to find the answer to this already, but I suppose I could do something like that. So then maybe that would be a better option. Okay, so if I undo these changes, oh, I might want to keep that around. Okay, so let's copy that and undo it. Then instead of all of this, we're gonna do something like this. I think. Wait, no, not quite. But no. All right, so we're gonna do create custom element. And we want a QR dialog. then let's comment this out for now, but use it as a reference. Why is this complaining? Is missing the following properties from type. Oh, I suppose I could do that. So we move this up there. Do that instead. Funding modal. Then we do what? Stuff like this. So funding modal, set attribute, address, current funds, funds needed, and message. All right, so the first one would be, oh, I guess I really don't need that. So address, and this, funds and fees, message. Okay. And this already has the event listener, I think. Yeah. Okay. So this has current funds and funds needed. Funds and it's needed. Is that all right? What's argument of type number is not assignable to parameter of type string. Very finicky. To string. Okay. So funding modal is HTML element is missing from following property type. So type HTML dialog element. Thought there was a way to cast this. I don't know. Okay, so request. So this might still work. Okay, let's see if it complains if nothing else. It does complain. Failed to execute define on custom element registry format to dash has already been used with this registry. Okay. Oh, I must have missed something. It's QR dialog. Oh wait, that's why. Dialogues and QR.js. Let's try again. Close that. Wish I hadn't started so late, but sheesh. All right, so what I'm thinking right now is let's come into the index. Hands for phones. Let's see. Let's do 5. Okay, and we need to find where we're targeting T-body. All right. So in a few locations, So we need to mess with get address rows here. All right, so let's do 1, 2, 3. So instead of DA pub, let's see, call that deposit and draw. A deposit and withdraw. There we go. Okay, so let's add a form this time. Maybe I'll, no. Undo that. Yes. I'm gonna copy this one, paste it, call this deposit, and then let's hook this up to some form stuff. So we want to create a form element. Let's come into our index here. And let's see. There is a deposit one. Yeah, that's it right there. So we want something like this. So let's see. Deposit. So we want deposit and we want to set the name to let's remove that name. So name. All right, set attribute name. Let's comment that one out for now. Don't know. We need dash in this one exactly. So, and it's not span, it's going to be form. Okay, and let's rename this to deposit form. Okay, and will this be HTML form element? Okay. So form document create element form set attribute name. Let's do this. Form dot inner HTML is equal to, gonna do that, cut and paste in that. Okay, so field set disabled number amount step dash amount deposit Okay. So we've got that. The other thing we want to do is so we want to add this submit listener inside. Let's copy, maybe like that. Back here, we're gonna do form.add event listener submit. We prevent the default. Now we would do what? Form dot amount value amount value C. It's probably better to do event.target.view. So that's how we get amount, and that is asking for 2def. So we might need this. Let's do 2def. Okay. It's not going to work immediately, but that is where it triggers the QR and selected private key. I don't know if that is going to work. It might, but I guess I'll find out. Get element page loader. Remove. Insert adjacent HTML pending progress. I think I'm going to do this. Although I could do the same trickery I did up here. Something like this. And we've got the document. Document body, insert adjacent HTML, progress, CrowdNode deposit stuff. This, I think, would also be form. Value. Don't have that yet, but we need it. Don't have that yet, but we need it. That's not used. Although we could allow setting like an initial value or something like that. So we need has or request CrowdNode deposit. So let's come in here. This is where we get CrowdNode deposit. Okay, I don't think we need all those, so we need CrowdNode. Why? Oh yeah, it's not enabled. I don't think in this one we want to do the CrowdNode deposit because I wanted to keep that separate. So let's see. I also think because I was going to inline this, instead of doing the selected private key, we should probably define a private key. Although, okay, I guess it was used right there for with, but everywhere else it's just address. So let's, at least for this, it's address. So let's do that. Gonna do name and adder address. Okay. So if address amount deposit minimum, gonna re-enable this and delete that, and I think we can disable that. And deposit amount is coming from 2def, and deposit minimum is not set because deposit minimum comes from here. I guess we might still need CrowdNode for that. Let's do that. Okay. So now we should have deposit minimum. If deposit amount is less than deposit minimum, then we set it to deposit minimum. Okay, but we also need has or request funds, which is defined right here. So this might be a good time to move this code and reorganize. Let me see everything else that depends on has or request. I think, yeah, so I'm gonna make another change here, and we've got a utils.js, but some of this is more specific to this user interface. So I'm thinking I should keep that separate from utils. Or perhaps make a utils directory. Or maybe I should do a lib directory. Seems... All right, I think I'll do a lib directory instead of utils. And in lib, I don't know if I'll keep it this, but I'm just going to call it UI.js for now. And we are going to take this entire function, cut that, paste it here, and we want to add an export async. And we need check wallet and request fund. So let's see. There's the request funds one, so we're going to actually move that one as well. And let's drop that there. And export function. Okay. We can go ahead and do this trick as well. Modal, cannot find name, funding modal. Yeah, it's not really defined, so let's just say let funding modal for that. And return funding modal is missing the following properties from type open, return, close, show, what? Element. Okay. It's because it doesn't know what the QR dialog is. And it's expecting the exact QR dialog rather, or the HTML dialog rather than our QR dialog. So I could maybe remove this for now. If that solves it. All right, fine with that for now. Okay, so the estimate is missing, so I think we'll need something like this. Oh wait, that's the wrong file. Back to UI. And let's delete all these. And this is just one of, okay. So the estimate, I believe, it was hard coded right there. So solved a lot of them. If funds needed, funding modal. Copy to clipboard. We need that in here too. So let's see. Like we ran out of music again. Let's see. Go more synthwave this time. Alright, that's what I was looking for. I think fund or knit will probably also be moved. So let's grab both of those. And we will do export function copy to clipboard and export fund or knit. Did we find check wallet funds yet? Oh, okay. So let's cut that too. The dash side comes from there. So we could define it like that, or maybe we could stick it on the window object. I don't know if I like that or not, though, but otherwise we're gonna need to we'll need to like copy this into here. Do something like that. And then it's defined in two places, which means it would get instantiated in two places. Could just cause problems, or will likely. I guess it's actually not being used. So I guess with those functions moved, that might be okay. But we would actually need that here. So that might be okay. So check wallet funds, show modal. I think that will be okay once. Does not exist on HTML element, does not exist on type. Okay. Sign-up fees. I'm gonna copy all of these because I feel like it's gonna be needed most in here. Let's paste that. Okay, show modal, funding modal, funding modal, funding modal, funding modal. Display balances. Okay. Yes. Let's swipe most of those. And we will do export async that. Port. Oh, I missed the get balance one. Okay. So I should probably go grab the get balance one as well. That one. Okay. And I want it near there. Use that. Okay. So now display wallet balance is in here, I believe. Display crowd node balance is in here. Display balance is okay. To dash. Oh, okay. No, to dash. Okay. This is probably gonna break a lot if I've missed anything, so and here it's wanting my keys, but my keys doesn't exist as it's defined semi-globally in the main. So fund or init. But my keys, it's not really set up this way anymore anyways. I might just comment this out for now. And that. Okay. So now, that get address thing should also, that's definitely UI. And load keys. I guess I'll take load keys too. Okay. Still probably need to organize this a bit better. Export using load keys. But now that is not in here. Okay. Load keys and get public keys from lifts both need to be refactored. Let's see, put that above. Okay. let's see. So I believe we need to import these other functions now. So import lib/ui.js. And what are we importing? Get adder rows. I think this is going to be quite the long list, so I'm going to jump to wrapping that ahead of time. Okay, get public key from whiffs, fund or init, as or request. Fund or init, as or request. Okay. Let's see. Display balances. Okay. Display balances. Okay, is that most of them? Selected private key won't be fixed by this. Need a few other things to do to fix that. Okay. So let's see. Keys does not appear to be getting used here. Oh, dash keys is still referenced in the get public key from whiffs, but it's not really being used right now because it's been commented out. Dash socket. Where was that used? Okay, so dash socket is needed in here. Oh, dash socket. Okay. I think CrowdNode is already there. So CrowdNode dash socket dash site. Okay. Let's make another storage.js because this is storage, that store. And okay, let's cut that, paste there, export, okay, and import. Okay. Store. It's getting set here. Oh. So I need this here. An encrypted store. Okay. Oh. So let's add another one of these, and we're going to change this to storage.js. And let's see, store keys and get stored keys. And what? Swap storage. Okay. So all right, I'm gonna refresh. I'm pretty sure this is gonna break, but you never know. Maybe I got everything. I didn't get everything. All right, key prefix. Is in storage, so let's paste that. Encrypted store, I forgot about that. So get store keys. Okay, I'm gonna actually copy most of these over to storage. And comment out the ones that are not being used as far as I can tell. Encrypt IV might actually get used soon though. Especially if I'm moving encrypted store over. Right, I'm actually gonna wipe all of this out. And let's refresh again. Right, it didn't break. And let's generate. Hey, generated. A little bit more than I was expecting. Thought something else might break. Okay. So now all this started because I was working on the deposit one. Deposit needed what? Has or request. So deposit needs has or request, and it needs to get it from UI, I believe. Okay, so let's do deposit. Maybe I'll shift these around actually. So has or request would be, let's see, deposit up 1, up 2. I think that's right. And let's see. Okay. So now we should have a deposit form. And if we come back here, we copy that and say not that form. What's going on? Composite component slash form slash deposit.js, and we're going to do define deposit form. Deposit form init. Right. We're going to copy that. Come down here. Oh, it's already getting easier to find things, but I'm so used to scrolling so far that I scrolled past it. Okay, so you got that. Which should give us see, where did table go? Table, T-body. Get address rows is what I'm looking for. So I think that's here. So get address rows. And deposit name. Say pub. deposit form. Okay. And what other values can I set? Address. That's right. Adder. So address is equal to that. Okay, so let's wrap that. All right. And address is equal to hub. All right. Let's see what happens. Boom. Illegal constructor. Autonomous custom element must extend HTML element. Really? Why'd the other ones work? Oh, I guess I haven't tested. So I'm gonna do this because I want a reference. So HTML element. All right, let's try that. Okay. Like that, there it is. That didn't work. Okay, deposit funds. Amount value. Or 0. Let's try that. Ooh. Okay, so I do need to fix the QR, I'm thinking. HTML element. Alright, so clear and deposit funds. Ooh. Cannot read properties of null reading balance sat. Yeah. Current funds. JSON parse. Oh, let's see. Console dot log. Maybe I'll do a warn. QR dialog. Okay. And adder. Current funds. It's needed. Message. Okay. And retry. Cannot read properties of null. Or not of current funds is null. Modifier cannot appear on constructor. Okay. So as a request, QR dialog. Okay, let's see. Request funds QR funding modal. Okay. Copy all those. All right. Let's see. So, cannot read properties of null. It doesn't look like you got null. So what happened? So you created the element. Oh. So maybe because it's the constructor, as soon as this happened. Let's see. Let's move or change this a little bit. So plus funding model create. Okay, so let's test that. Actually, let's copy and we're gonna do post create. Okay, let's try this again. Do that. Pause it. So pre-create, sure enough, all the stuff is there. It creates the custom one with nothing. Oh. Tag name options. Okay, so now I'm thinking one of these things I thought showed the life cycle hooks, was it? Where is it? Oh, and I'm in it. Haha. So custom element added to page, removed from page, element attributes changed. So this is for the QR. Let's see. So add create element custom square. Okay. Oh. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting the add event listener to fail. So that's in UI QR copy address. Yeah, it looks like it's the same. Let's move that into QR. What do you mean you can't find name dialog? Oh, derp. Okay. So form name. Copy to clipboard is in here now, I think. Copy to, yeah. So QR comes in here. You want import, copy to clipboard from lib and UI, I believe, .js, right? Yeah, okay. All right, let's refresh and see. I think it's still broken, but I think that probably fixed some of the errors. Right, deposit. Yeah. Show modal is not a function. You don't say. So, cannot read null of undefined balance sat. Let's see. So the reason this is having so much trouble is because I'm creating the... Is it the dialogue element? Is that where it's failing? Of balance sat. Secure dialogue custom element. Okay, all of these are empty, and that is because in here, I believe it's in here. Isn't it? Progress has or request funds. That's where it's going haywire. So has or request funds from here is trying to check the wallet funds. And when it does, it gets the wallet funds, doesn't it? It does. Yeah. I think so. Then it tries to create the thing with request funds QR. And it's going wrong here. That's okay. So it's going wrong right there. Because that's creating the element. So it is in here. Let's look at these. It's not right. Was it life cycle hooks? I think so. Okay, so well, let's look at index first. All right. So life cycles hooks start with that. So I'm gonna go ahead and specify observed attributes so that attributes callback will work. Okay. So let's come in here and do that. The observed attributes are address, current funds, is music done? Sounds like it is. Let's add some more music. Reads, synthwave. Let's see. Add playlist and got sidetracked. That's right. Funds needed and message. Okay, so those are our observed attributes. Then let's add these. Comment that out for now. See if there's any value in any of these. And it looks like this one should have something. So I'm gonna wrap these like that. All right, let's refresh and see what we find out. Okay, so now we've got the custom square. Let's search for that. It never got triggered. Is that right? Do feel like at the very least attribute changed callback should have gotten triggered. Is it because it errored out up here before? Maybe. Let's comment some of this stuff out. Balance sat. Yeah, let's. Or maybe I'm gonna do if current funds balance sat Let's try that. No current funds balance sat. See console warn. Custom L attributes empty. Okay. Let's try this. Look at that. Custom square triggered. Okay, so what did we get? Custom square attributes changed. So address and message changed. Custom square element added to page. It doesn't say the other ones changed though. Let's try again. Okay. Funding modal, show modal is not a function. Show modal. So that's 158. It's not a function. Even though so it returns QR dialog. Can you chain them? I don't know if you can do this. Extends. No. See, JS class extend multiple. So class A extends B. Extend C. Only have one prototype. Inheriting from two classes can be done by creating a parent object as a combination of two parent prototypes. So B extends A, C extends B. So A, B, C, Hmm. See if there's a way to get around this or not. Link the web engine. Extends. Oh. Maybe that could do it. Let's try that. So dialog options extends, or maybe it wouldn't be a string. Okay, so dialog. Let's see if that does anything. And click the button. Nope, no luck. So as opposed to custom elements define, there is the register element. So app drawer define some elements, app drawer no name, HTML element. Oh. I think there's probably a way to do this, and I'm just missing something. My shadow DOM. Oh, span. Adding the shadow DOM. Fetching the shadow DOM to the shadow root. And child style or wrapper. Wrapper, then child lifelong info. Custom element. Custom elements using templates and slots. This dot shadow root append. Style wrapper. And child create element. Let's see if switching this from closed to open does anything. Let's clear that. Right. Nope. So create element. Div. Add the newly created element and its content into the DOM. Let's import node. The document objects import node method creates a copy of a node or document fragment from another document to be inserted into the current document. So new node document will load. Interesting. Interface returns the context objects root node. Why does that work? So no luck. So why can you extend the HTML paragraph but not the other one? Let's see if maybe it's something as dumb as the attributes not being able to have capitals or something. I don't know. Okay. Show modal is not a function. Certain type of constructor signature must be assignable to instance type of class. The dialog element is missing the following properties from type QR dialog. So what did that say? Updated style dot this. Update style this is equal to the element dot shadow root. So could I do show modal? And what? Return this dot, I don't know, shadow root dot show modal. Or maybe, let's see, so shadow root dot dialog, whoops, dialog model. Let's see what that does. So model is equal to okay. Nope. What about this one? Nope. And editable list. So this attached shadow does have a few of those things where maybe that will do it. Okay, so I'm gonna actually move this up. So E. I don't know if I need E for that, but so let's do this. That out. So then we've got show modal this dot show modal and this. Would that be right? And the shadow root query selector dialog show model. Oh my gosh, come on, what's going on? So create element QR dialog. So that should be an element that we are returning. And then when it's used, funding modal should be an element, a dialog element. Show model is not a function. Funding modal. And this is for has or request. No, that's not what I wanted. Come on, just copy the one freaking name I tried to highlight. Okay, and try it again here, or fund or init. Okay, let's clear and refresh. So has or request. Got all of that. Funds needed. Oh yeah, I need to fix that. So let's change this to funds and needed. C stores global temp1 dot query select query selector. Wait, let's see, dot show shadow root dot even though it's open. Is open, isn't it? What about closed? Okay, storage global and temp1 shadow root. Okay, so temp1 dot show popover. Query, no, come on. Query selector, dialog, no luck. What if I put it up here? Editable list container. Create div. Oh, I just realized I hadn't said anything for a while trying to figure out this problem. My apologies. So I'm trying to find out if we can actually get this working or not. Let's see if this temp 1 still has no shadow DOM as far as I can tell. Shadow root. Query. No. Let's see. Okay. I feel like some of this stuff still should have triggered. So that stuff is wrapped. See if this improves anything. Hmm. Shouldn't there be warnings? I feel like there should be at least one warning. So QR custom L should warn funds and needed, address message. So funds needed message address. Request funds. Post create. Okay, so it certainly gets to the bottom of that. And triggers has or request funding modal. Is it treating it like it's HTML then? Even though it doesn't look like HTML? What if I do HTML? Object HTML element. Oh man, I'm having trouble wrapping my head around this. This is the problem with being new to like web components and stuff. I would have expected it to work like that, but it doesn't seem to be. Connected callback, I definitely... Now, I know I saw the connected callback stuff working, so it does work at some point. Was it after I added that, maybe? I don't know. Let's try that. Oh, QR dialog added to page. So it did a little bit more, and if I disable or re-enable that, refresh. Okay, that is at least part of it. Okay, let's clear that, and Ah, so there we go. Now it's showing the QR dialog attributes changed, added to page, undefined. Okay, so with that, if we come back in here, try this. Well, actually, yeah, it does have a shadow root now. So if I stores global, and then I temp one dot no. Temp one dot query selector dialog. Nope. About temp one shadow root. Oh, dot query selector dialog. Hey, look at that. So that worked this time. Now let's go back and finally, man, that took me so long to figure out. All right, so if I re-enabled that and this, let's see what that does. And stores global. Dot show modal. Oh, doesn't look good, but it triggered something at least. So what did it output? QR dialog show modal. The shadow root query selector, and then it did this top layer. Oh, what if I did that and then I'm wondering if this will work like I'm hoping. Instead of the shadow root, we just do this. Okay, let's try this. Store as global and temp one dot show modal. Ah, that I think that did work a little bit. See. Supply. Width. 100 view height. 100 view height. Oh wait, this should be 100 view width. And top 0. I guess it means position fixed, maybe. Okay. That did something, but that's still not right. Max width 100%. Maybe because see width 100%. 100%. Okay, that's why. Because it has no content yet. So let me try this again. So it does get QR dialog added to page. It gets these attributes change stuff. So see if we can do something like this. Load QR and I'm gonna cut all of that, put it into load QR. And this dialog is going to be that. Or maybe it should be where were those other examples? So add list item. Oh man. Okay, so in here, if we did this load QR, Okay. Where was that? Lifecycle main. Update style this. So if instead of let we did this dot address and this dot current funds and this, okay, let's see. This name is equal to new value. Okay. Copy page trace. Oh, that's why it's complaining. Okay. Takes care of most of that. Right, let's see if that makes any progress for us. Did something. So cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, so what if instead of that we did this? Okay, and keep that and undo. All right. Okay, let's try again. No real errors that time, but that's not terribly surprising. So all of those values should be updated now. Or at least I would think they would be. So okay, more than nothing, less than what I'm looking for. All right, so it's still not adding the data. Yay. Jar dialog, I believe. Oh, maybe that's causing issues. And let's see. So custom L is null. Where are we looking? Custom L. It's all null, and then it does do the change, so address should get set. Funds should get set. Needed message. Oh, wait. Oh, I see where I went wrong. Renaming that. Alright, let's make those match. So let's replace current funds with funds and funds needed. Okay, let's see if that makes any improvement. Oh, not really. That's disappointing. So all those should have gotten set. Added to page. So if load QR gets called every single time, let's see, load QR, this, QR dialog, load QR, all right. So load QR, this. Oh, that's where I went wrong. So load QR actually means that. But then when it goes to add, it needs this dot shadow root, I think. So this dot shadow root dot query selector dialog. Let's see if that improves things. Okay. Darn it. It does look different. Very least. It's still not quite right. So attributes changed. Load QR. I mean, show modal looks like it's working. But I wonder if we actually want that. And then to do the same thing here. Let's see. It's not. Oh, man. Hmm. Oh. So I may have missed a small little detail. If name is equal to adder, actually funds would probably be better. So let's do funds, then that. If needed and needed, let's just do this. Okay. Oh, but let's actually do new value and new value. So let's do an else if else this one and okay, let's try this. No luck. Darn. Really hoping that was the secret, is that was still coming through as text. If name is funds, if name is needed. I do think it should be coming through that way. see. So, create QR dialog, address, funds needed, message. So QR show model address this funds. Oh. Okay, if we tried that. Oh, don't be this dumb. Really hope it's not this dumb. The problem. Oh my gosh, it is. I mean, there's other issues here too still, but it was exactly that dumb. All right. So, what's going on here? Dialogue. It's not getting the proper styling, that's for sure. So, dialogue, funding, modal. This is kind of weird. Figure progress. Yeah, this is like unstyled. Let's find one of these that has a style. Let's see. There's some style. Tab, custom element, art tab. Let's see. All right. So I need to find out how to put styles into here. So create style, append style. Doesn't look like it's too hard. So let's see if that works just as easily. So there's a constant style is equal to document dot create element style and shadow DOM or shadow root. So shadow root dot append child style. Okay. And instead of updating it every time, I think I want to come in here and say style dot text content is equal to okay. I feel like that's not going to get the bars though. So I probably need to copy those two. Let's see. Might also be able to import this, but let's just do it this way for now. See what happens. QR and paste those. Fix the indentation. Okay. That don't look right. Okay. Let's see what this does. Ooh. Well, it did something. Not what I expected, but it did something. So I guess some of the styles got through? What the heck? Let's see, style? Root backdrop, I don't know. It certainly did do something. Okay, I want to try something else before going much further. Let's see. So import URL. What if I did index.css? Let's see what that does. Ha! It's not exactly ideal, but it kind of worked. It's also not doing the right styles. Interesting. Uh-oh, did I go offline? It's looking like I might still be on. All right. Okay, so what's more funny is that you must deposit at least so many dash. I don't know where that's coming from. Why is it saying that? You must deposit at least. Oh, I think I know. Okay, well, it's at least semi-functional again. I don't love that it's not getting the correct styling, though. More music ran out, gosh. Guess it's been a long enough stream that I keep running out of music. I think I'm gonna play some Valorant soundtrack. So add this to the playlist, and here we go. Right, so let's see if this changes anything. Nope. Nope. Well, it's getting some of those, but not all of them. Oh, let's see, what else could it be? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to override these styles. For some reason, it's ignoring these in the moment. Let's re-enable the copy button and see if that's working. And then what was the other thing? That's right, I was gonna paste that in here. So let's see. Uh-oh. I may have broke something. Well, something ain't working. Cannot read properties of null, add event lister. Oh. Hmm. I do that. See if that'll work. Nope. I will move that down into here after that. And this you will do, let's see, let dialog equal that. Then we can just do dialog inner HTML and dialog query selector. Copy button. It should be there in this instance. All right. Oh wait, but copy to clipboard. Yeah, that's there. Okay. Let's close and refresh. Other idea I have is post. No. See, web component. Color scheme. Or maybe I should search prefers color scheme. No code examples. So dark mode toggle. Well, why is it ignoring color scheme stuff? All right, I want to see if maybe it's something with the inverts and whatnot. So let's simplify this a little bit. Where's the dialogue? Okay, let's take this stuff. Actually, I'm going to delete those. Okay. Maybe I'll leave them. Let's actually copy those. So, copy those. Oh, maybe it's not getting funding modal either. Is it? Let's see. Okay, it is getting funding modal. That's good at least. So in the QR code, we're gonna come up here and just see if we can force a different color. Okay, let's see what that does. Right, that definitely affected it. Let's copy that, go back to the original, and let's see if we paste that down there. Refresh. Nope. About down here. Oh, interesting. Okay. So with that, that's definitely taking, and if I switch back, still taking. Okay. If I delete that, trash, still wrong. Okay. Let's remove the backdrop part. Okay, versus so let's see. So it's some combination of this stuff, I think. Okay, let's try that again. Nope. Oh, HTML not inverted theme, but this is the inverted theme. So okay, so inverted theme. Nope, that's not working. No. We're definitely on the inverted theme. So dialog and QR dialog should be correct. So we're in body under HTML. So we've got that. Oh, because of the shadow root. That's gotta be it. Let's see, web component, shadow root, styling, or what's it called? Prefers color scheme. See if this finds anything. All right, override styles and shadow root element. Hmm. Hmm. Does it need to be HTML rather than text? Query selector root. And style tags. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's a shadow root selector kind of like that. Let's see if this has a hint to it. So WebKit, if it was called shadow root, that doesn't look like it's right. Okay, so where valid, single scope right, required, placeholder paused, out of range. This is pretty weird. See the host stuff, but I tried the host thing already. That be it? I don't know. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. That's all sorts of interesting. Host. Oh, I didn't mean to generate a new address, but okay. Okay, so the main problem is the shadow root doesn't know about the HTML. So let's see if we can search that. Web component shadow root HTML. Now, I know I had styled the HTML element for a reason rather than the body, but I don't recall why. I think there was some sort of issue, though. Let's see if that closed open thing changed. I guess it's already open, but assuming closed won't have any. I mean, more than I was expecting, I guess. This doesn't seem right. What's going on? Not read properties of null query selector. Why? This shadow root query selector dialog show modal. Hmm. Not read properties of null query selector. Why? Don't get it. It was working before. Don't tell me it was CSS. No? Okay. Is it because there's two of the... Oh, this is weird. I didn't mean to go down such a weird rabbit hole just for the dialogue. It'd be nice if it would work in a web component, but this is causing a lot of trouble. Oh. Oof. Some good pops there. All right.